Greetings, programs! How was everyone this evening? So, we'll get to Dishwashing Simulator. But first, I, completely unbeknownst to anyone, made another Doom mod. And I released it just a day or two ago. I've already lost track of time. So we're going to start out. I just want to show it off. So the mod itself is something that I've been thinking of for, it's been rolling around in my head for quite some time, which is effectively Viscera cleanup detail, but in Doom. So, what if we could make what if you could play Doom and then clean up your mess? So this is it. I have called it Clean Up Hell. And this is a level I've already cleared out. So I've already killed everybody in here. So we just get to clean for a little bit. I did quite enjoy the trailer. Barry pointed out that I probably spent a little bit too long on the just Doom part before getting to the cleaning, which is understandable. A little late for me to go back and fix it now. I've also done a very minor amount of cleaning already before I just said that, you know, I'm just going to beat the level and then get back to it. Mostly just this room here and one or two back that way. Oh my goodness. Oh, if I go over here. There we go. So since the release, I have added a couple things to make life a little bit easier. One of which is a very slight, I guess you could call it AoE, to the explosion of these, the cleansing orbs. If you fall down there, can you get out? Oh, well, you can't actually get down there. What if I do this? Yes. So very slight AoE to the cleansing orbs. How I actually have to detect and then replace textures for that means it's not a true AoE. So what I do is I effectively... I kept thinking of bath bombs with those. But I effectively shoot out, or I effectively toss the one, and it shoots out a bunch of other little projectiles that are invisible. And those other little invisible projectiles check nearby periodically. This is not yet on the public version. I was just going to run around and see if there was anything else I wanted to do before updating the public version. So this particular mod is, what is this mod called? It's a map set. What is it called? Phobos Doomed Moon. It's actually a Doom 1 map pack. kind of a slaughter. Kind of a slaughter map pack. I think it's only 7 maps. Not... It's a little slaughtery, not the most creative fight, really. Usually it's just like you open a door and like 20 imps are standing on the other side that you shotgun down. Interesting if the wall tiles also changed to clean versions. That is actually something I've done a little bit of work on. So currently I will replace, and this is going to be in the updated version, I will replace some textures if you either use the grab or clean on them, depending on the texture. Like the textures that have a body hanging, you can grab those now and it will replace it with the texture without the body. Does it make the lava poison safe to walk on? It does! In fact, it will make any damaging sector safe to walk on, even if it is not visibly water or lava. It will only change the texture if it is water or lava. It will only change the texture if it's water or lava, but regardless, it will always make it safe to walk on. They don't clean up lava in as much as turning it to water. They do harden it to stone, though, that's safe to walk on. So one thing that I have wanted to work on, this is kind of interesting with the poison on the ceiling. So one thing that I have kind of wanted to do is, as I said, make it so you can clean up like wall textures and things. This is a little complicated to do, actually, because I've been looking for existing textures to replace them with. And some things, like, this is kind of a nasty looking door. There is no clean version of this door. So some of these I would have to replace with, I'd have to, like, make my own textures. Why is this a meat door? Yeah, I would have to use custom textures for that. Which I'm not necessarily against. These are... I've already added some custom assets as it is. So I wouldn't necessarily be against adding more. But some of them are going to be more work than others. Like, I was thinking there is in E1M1, there's like the poison pool. The edges of that poison pool have little green glowy along the bottom. And I think it would be nice to be able to, like, spray that down. How did that imp get up there? I think it would be nice to be able to spray that down, but I then need a texture that I can replace it with, and there is a texture that I can replace that with, but then there are other textures lining the same pool that have that, like, caution. And there is no clean version of that caution, so I would have to make that texture myself. Oh, so another funny thing, or not necessarily funny, but interesting thing to note is the projectiles that you shoot out with the water, with the power washer, they actually do nothing. They're purely cosmetic. I actually shoot out a hit scan from the weapon and see if it interacts with something that it can clean. And they're not actually aligned perfectly with each other either. So there are times when you can... Actually, I can probably show that off here. You can get the water projectile to hit something. And then it cleans some blood on the floor, like across the room. Like, let's see if I can... There. So the gore, I had to pretty heavily modify a gore mod. I looked into the ketchup mod and found out that the ketchup mod is actually relatively outdated at this point. That's a lot of meat. And has more or less been replaced with a mod called, I think, Brutal Bolognese. I prefer Brutal Bologna, if I have my choice of pronunciation. So that's what I used for. That's what I used for this mod, was that, and then I had to pretty heavily modify it too, because a lot of these gibs are. They don't have hitboxes. They don't have collision. Yeah, they don't have hitboxes, they don't have collision, they're even removed from the block map, so they're effectively impossible to interact with. So I had to change a whole bunch of code to enable, like, them to give them hitboxes to add them back to the block map. They're also part of a they were also added to a cleanup script, where you could actually choose how much you could clean up. Like, if there were too many gibs, it would start cleaning them up. Like, it would start cleaning up the older ones. That way you didn't just have, like, 8 billion actors on the screen all taking up memory and resources. And, unfortunately, I don't want that, because I want you to be able to clean them up, so I also had to disable that. The unfortunate side effect is that this mod does create 8 billion actors. So if you are playing a very large map, very large slaughter map, if you're playing a very large slaughter map and don't clean up any of the gibs, it can probably start slowing you down after a time. So my advice is, in that situation, either play a smaller map or clean as you go. So, frustratingly, I could not figure out a way to interact with decals. So decals in Doom are... If you, like, shoot the wall, it'll put a little bullet hole on the wall, and that bullet hole is a decal. It's just a 2D texture that's overlaid on top of the wall. These are very low resource entities that, as an editor, you can't interact with in any meaningful way. Which is frustrating, because I would love to be able to clean up bullet holes on the wall. But unfortunately, you can't interact with them. If anybody ever finds a way to interact with decals, let me know. I tried overriding the decal class, like... Oh, so the blood on the ceiling is actually, Yeah, no tracking blood either. So there are a couple things that I could do to get around the decals. And one of those is effectively making my own decal system. Which is to say, I would have to override all of the existing Doom weapons and modify them so that after they attacked, instead of leaving a decal, they would leave an actor on the wall. I could do that. However, I want this mod to be very modular. I want it to be very usable with other map packs and other mods. And if I have to override, like, almost the entire game to make it, then what I'm going to end up with is something that only really works in vanilla Doom. And I want you to be able to use other stuff with it. And right now, as far as I know, it works with pretty much everything. If a mod has custom decals, you can't clean them, and if it has custom gibs, you probably also cannot clean those. So typically blood on the wall is also a decal. You shoot a guy and it puts a blood decal on the wall. And I had to disable those too because you can't clean them. So what I did though, because though I don't have access to I don't want to override the weapons to have them to modify their decals, I can absolutely modify the gore mod. So I did, and it was a pain in the butt, but I did get the gore mod to, instead of leaving decals, it leaves actors on the wall that are effectively decals, but they are actors so you can interact with them. Let's see here. Yeah, no tracking blood everywhere as well. Yes, unfortunately, that would also be another thing where I would have to... Doing that would involve overriding the Doom character class, which, again, I can do, and which would very much make it possible for you to track blood around, but I don't want to override the player class. Would the bucket prevent an Archvile from reviving the enemy? Yes, it does. Despite the fact that this is just kind of, funny cleaning mod, it can actually have some gameplay ramifications. Because stuffing a corpse in a bucket absolutely prevents an Archvile from rezzing it. It outright deletes things. They no longer exist once they have entered the bucket. Also, obviously, if there are any mechanics that involve you either avoiding taking damage from damaging floors, or mitigating that, or something like that, that is also something that you can very easily get rid of. Because you can just remove damaging floors. So what else we got? What else we got? So something that I was thinking of doing is one thing that a lot of streamers do is on like waiting screens and end screens and whatnot, they actually advertise a lot of the stuff that they've done. And I was thinking, like, I just make videos on the internet. Why in the world would I be doing that? But I do, actually. You grab projectiles out of the air and stick them in the bucket. You cannot, but that would be hilarious. Actors that are in the air are actually removed from the block map, so that's another thing that I would have to override, and you can't actually override things that respawn real-time specifically like that, which means I would also then have to override the actor to shoot something different. Pain in the butt. But regardless, it would be hilarious. But no, unfortunately. I'm actually dumb. This map is not as big as I thought it was. $10 from Drosvin, thank you. Hello, Knuckle. Life is treating you well. Cleaning up the halls of the darned and replacing the stench of brimstone with the scent of pine. Yeah, I think I'm actually more or less done. Okay, so there's this room. I think this is the last room, though. Okay, clean up the poison. And things like this green slime coming out of the wall is another texture that I would love to be able to do. But I would have to make a custom texture for that, which I can do. And I may do eventually. But I would have to make that a custom texture. I would have to make a custom texture in order to do that. So explosive expedition. The super vac can even take projectiles out of the air. How did you do that? Like, are they custom projectiles that you could add back to the block map? I think that's everything. Like, there's a couple little white actors around, but... Oh. So white actors are just decorations. So it could be anything. These lights. So I think there's a corpse here. Yeah, there's a corpse there. So one thing that the Brutal Baloney did is, because Brutal Baloney also is very insistent on not touching anything, making it then more accessible. Whenever you gib an enemy, it actually doesn't touch the enemy gibbing. So the enemy still gibbs. Just like Vanilla Doom, where it just kind of turns into the one thing that goes or whatever. It just hides that and makes it invisible, while the explosion and, like, gore and bits and things go everywhere else. What that means is if you use IDDT, you will occasionally find, like, it says there's something here, but there's nothing here. It's probably an invisible, gibbed corpse. And if I can grab it like that, then that's exactly what it was. Okay, so light over there. Light, probably an invisible corpse. Nope, it's blood on the ceiling. Is there blood over here, or is this an invisible corpse? So I figured I'd give you some... I wanted to, like... Yeah, invisible corpse. So I wanted to add, like, a cleaning score, I guess. So when you beat a level, it'll tell you how clean it is. But I wasn't really sure how to go about doing that. And I was thinking then of, oh, well, maybe I could just put a percentage in the corner of the screen or something, kind of like I did with the score. And while I can do that, I figured that's kind of a lot, though, isn't it? Like, at that point, I think I'm checking... At that point, I'm, like, checking... I'm, like, counting gibs every tick, because I have no idea how many gibs there are. And that's more intensive than I want this to be, I think. So one thing I at least did was I added score, which is in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. You can't see it over my ticker. But I did a little score, and it gives you points for more stuff you clean. So you can at least aim for, like... You at least get the, like, the endorphins of, yeah, bigger number, because doing more cleaning. At least that's something. So I think we're clean! That is a clean level. Take a look at our handiwork. Again, I would love to be able to clean these. That's going to be more work than I think I'm ready for right now. I have no idea what this switch does. Speedruns with the mod. That would be hilarious, and you would notice there would actually be a focus on not gibbing enemies. Because a corpse is much easier to clean up than gibs. I think part of the... I don't know if I want to say inspiration, but part of the... I guess you could call it inspiration. Going into this was also, like... Yeah, Doom Guy killed all the demons and everything, but, like, the scientists can't go back to work. They can't just walk into that mess. So, like, what if you were also the cleaning crew? Not only do you get rid of the demons, but this place is now work safe. Yeah. I don't know what map I'm actually in. E1M4. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. Okay, so I'm not playing through a stage. Level is clean. Okay, so with that fun done and out of the way...
Oh, no, man.
Who pinged me? Oh, cart crew. Okay, so let's get to the actual main attraction today. Cleaning dishes. Look, I am a simple chocobo. I see something dirty. I make it clean. I get the good feels. And that was $20 from Platinum Venus. This is Happy Friday. Thank you very much. Where's the sprite from the Super Soaker gun from? It looks familiar. It's a public resource, but it was made by a modder, done, I think, to resemble the Doom 3 plasma rifle. But they released it as a public resource, and a number of people have used it. I found a website that just had, like, a crap ton of public resources, like custom weapons and enemies and crap in it. So I looked through there because I wasn't about to sprite custom crap for that. So I found that gun amongst the list and went, you know what, this looks pretty good. This looks Power Washer-esque. The barrel, on the other hand, was... So there's an HD Doom texture pack. I grabbed the radioactive barrel, the toxic barrel from that, and then I photoshopped out the actual toxic part of it, so it's just an empty barrel. And then I found a list of all of Doom Guy's various hands and positions across all of the various Doom releases and ports and everything. And I hacked a couple of those together to make the hand that reaches and grabs. The cleansing bomb was similarly made using some of those hands. And then I modified the graphic for the... What's it called? Is it like a gore bomb or something? From Shrine 2, the little grenade that you get. I modified that as an inspiration. And then the grenade that you actually throw is from Shrine 2. The rifle was in Toho Doom. I don't think that was the rifle, but it may have been a modified version of that. You know what I can do real quick is look. Let's see here. Where would that be? Sprites? Is this just all in one giant folder? Holy crap. I would have absolutely had to subcategorize these things. I don't know if any weapons are even in here. Well, I've seen some bullets, but they may have been enemy bullets. So I just opened up Toho Doom and Slade. So I'm skimming through it looking for weapon sprites or some such. There are a lot of sprites in this mod. This is a big mod. It's gonna end up not even being in this category. Like there is a folder for weapons and I just didn't see it. Oh, that's cool looking Utsuho. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Nearly at the bottom, still mostly just seeing Tohos. An occasional demon, an occasional projectile. No weapons yet, though. Wait, weapons. Oh, yeah! There it is. Do I have a way to show this? It was... I was right. It wasn't directly in Toho Doom, but it modified... It was modified and put in Toho Doom. So they made all the little lights different colors, and they replaced the UAC logo with a the design on the Hakero. Oh, cards. The other gun in here? Wasn't the other gun modified from the, ooh. I didn't see the other gun. Wasn't the other one modified from the, Duke 3D? Oh, there it is. Yeah, isn't this modified? What's this modified from? Is it the Duke 3D cannon? It doesn't look quite the same. Like, I'm not confident that it's the Duke 3D machine gun thing. I like the little yin-yang at the bottom that spins as you fire. Oh, it doesn't actually spin. It, like, thinks about it. Yeah, I don't know where this was taken from, because I don't feel like... Is that a motorcycle handle on the left? Like they just took Doom Guy's hand holding a motorcycle handle, put it on the left. It's almost crazy how creative modders can get with the existing resources that we've been given. Hold up, I'm gonna Google real quick. Hey Google. What's the chain gun look like? No, that is absolutely not the chain gun. The Duke 3D chain gun is not centered. It's actually off to one side. So this is absolutely not that. So I wonder where this one was taken from then. Where did this one come from? Like, it seems like it was very likely inspired by the Duke 3D chain gun. But it's also assuredly not. I always felt like this weapon was just a little bit bulky. Just a little much. Shadow Warrior? What are the Shadow Warrior weapons? Yeah, give me all the new stuff. Give me the old sprites. Not seeing anything in Shadow Warrior. He holds all of his at an angle, too. None of them are centered. Oh, well, not important. If anybody figures it out, let me know. I'm genuinely curious. In the meantime, let's wash some dishes. What about the various Wolfensteins? I'm not sure if there's any Wolfensteins that are actually sprite-based, other than the very first one, and there was no chain gun like that in the first one. Okay, so we have woken up. We are good on resources. That's true, it does read that. Let me fix that. So what's the plan? We got to order stuff. What do we have to order? We need money because we need to save up for proper automation. We have plenty of food because we have plenty of fish. We also need stuff. It's a brand new day, so let's grab our basket and see what we can find for the day. Oh, someone did re-sprite the Duke 3D chain gun to be in the center. Maybe it's that then. You know, I feel like that being able to see in the dark thing should have also enabled me to see better in the light. Because, boy, I can't see crap. Okay, so we have a door there. Are there any doors back here? No. Okay. So we do know that entities can spawn. Come on. There we go. We do know that entities can spawn in the morning, but it's less likely that they do. There's just crap laying on the floor. What happened? I've never seen stuff just laying on the floor. Okay, we may not be able to go much further than this. This thing's getting heavy. Another apple. Just laying in the floor. Was that one of the perks that I got or something? That, like, it's just more likely that crap shows up just laying around? Ooh, a plate. Maybe that's part of it? Okay, this is definitely going to be it. We cannot carry any more. This box is, like, not going to move, so back we go. Well, that was a pretty good haul, though. Okay, dead end. Oh, hi. I'm just gonna keep moving and, ow. I'm just gonna keep moving and, Oh no, I dropped my thing! I dropped my box. God dang it. Is it still there if I go back? We have not seen that entity. So my box is still probably in there. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. That's the first time we've seen that entity. Yeah, that's the spider entity. It's actually not a spider, if you've seen it. It's, it has 4 legs and a human skull for a face. I had a lot of good stuff. I had a lot of good stuff. That spider gone yet? It's still around. Yeah, spider just kind of chases you around and attacks you. It doesn't do anything too dramatic. What time's that? 4 p.m.? I want my box. Well, look, if I have to start the day over, I will have lost less than I would lose if I lost the box. So I don't know where that spider is, but oh, hi, he's right there. Hi, how you doing? Give me my box. Yeah, you're angry. I understand. Thankfully, Spider is kind of dumb. That's the best part of Spider. Spider isn't just kind of dumb. It actually does have a... Like, it'll kind of stalk you or watch you for a bit. It won't necessarily just go for the kill. Which also means that I could run by it real quick. Like, I absolutely would not want to go back in there and, like, run around and keep exploring, because eventually it's gonna friggin' come for me. But just a real quick, like, okay, yeah, we saw it. Let's get the crap out. It's kind of under it. Okay, we're good. We do have this cup. Otherwise, we are good for the day. Our resources are fine. So for the rest of the day, we're fishing. Oh, I have 100. Fine. Well, I'm gonna finish my fishing first. You know, there's not really any reason that I don't just stay up all night. It's only 8:30. What time do we wake up in the morning? I sleep. Sleep when I want to sleep. Ooh, a fish. Another fish. Get off. Get off. It's like 9:30, probably one more fish. Heck yeah, get that efficiency. I don't know if they'd get angry at us for not sleeping. Like, what if we just didn't sleep? Yeah, 8 a.m. and they tell us to go to sleep at 8 p.m.? What the crap? I'm not sleeping for 12 hours. I got things to do. It is true, you want to be able to save, so like absolutely sleep so you can save. Thought there was something there, but it's just the rod. It's so dark, I can't see crap. So the research is nice, but I would actually like money. Oh my goodness, I can't see anything. Chicken nugget. Ooh, a plate. Oh, how long did we decide it was like kind of safe to stay out for? Yeah, it's about 11. Probably time we start heading back. I don't know if that's actually a chicken nugget or what. It's just a small brown thing. So I think this game is notably quieter than Doom. I may want to turn my volume up. Okay, well, I got a whole one dish. Got 2 pieces of scrap. I was wondering why it was getting harder to move the thing around. It was because I had 2 pieces of scrap in there. Yeah, we need a radio. Need some music in here. Get the other one. Get the one in the corner. That's all of them. I'm gonna move this thing, because that door opening every now and then scares the crap out of me. Yeah, not much in the way of a money haul today. So get some more research. What are we researching towards. So we need to spend 5 more, which is any of these. And we can afford all of them. So things grow faster. Increase fish biting. Yeah, let's do some fish biting. Tier 3. Okay, so what are we saving up for in Tier 3? Okay, dish spawner. That's good crap. Depths goblin level 2. Oh, these are all good. Okay, I don't really care about that one. These are like almost all good. Man. There is a... Oh, there is a turbo. Okay, so I have to get turbo scrubber for sure. I got so much fish. Y'all don't even know how much fish I got. You can directly grab the bobber. Fish! New fishing tech unlocked. It's sort of like you're catfishing. You like stick your arm in and just let them glomp onto your arm. Ooh, a plate. Ooh, a diamond plate. Let's go wash that crap.
Sleep.
I'm not sleeping yet. I got crap to do. Kind of wish the rod didn't have to still be attached to it. Only downside is I have to grab the rod. Oh, cool. Only downside is I have to grab the rod to detach it. Ooh, another plate. Wash that one tomorrow. The fact that you can just grab the bobber and push it right in the water and fish that way, this is some Voices of the Void crap. Really, this whole scenario. Fishing in a kiddie pool by grabbing the bobber with your bare hand and shoving it into the water. Okay, it's 10. I should think about going to sleep. I mean, let's be honest. This guy is not sleeping for 10 hours. Not on that bed. I mean, that's a luxury bed. But it's more luxury for, like, this place. Oh my goodness, I got so many fish. Okay, one more. One more, then we go to sleep. 11 seems like a nice sleep time. Heck, this guy's getting more sleep than me. Oh goody, a place I can actually see. And we are starting out with the plates! I feel like the crypt doesn't have as many places that it can put things. But then I guess a shelf is a shelf. I should check the graphics settings, see if there's like a gamma I can raise or something. It's supposed to be spooky, but also I can't see crap. Okay, that'll do it for us. Back we go. Giving us the plates today. You know, I wonder if all the crap laying around on the floor that one time was maybe because of the spider. Because I've never seen that before. Glad we finally ran into that spider. I was starting to wonder if we were ever going to see him. I'm also kind of glad that he ended up being relatively non-threatening. That's everything. Oh, no, wait, I got this. The spider is the second least dangerous enemy. I don't know if I would count the spider as being more or less dangerous than the whistling man. That's how you wash bowls. Put the bowl on top of the sponge. There is at least one cup. Let me wash the cup. Fine, I'll clear out some of the clean dishes. Man, cups are the worst. I'm gonna be happy to get that automatic cleaner just for the cups. Okay, so I actually think these are clean. How much excitement have you missed today? Well, we started out by cleaning up a Doom level. And then we met a spider. Okay, we got some money. 25 more, and we can get the... the auto washer. And in the meantime, we get in scrap. I can't tell when this thing is underwater. What the crap are you? What? What are you? Like some obsidian dish. Okay, we're 176. What do we get for this guy? That was like 50 points! Okay, so we need the dish cleaner T3. That's what we've been saving up for. Wait, what? How does this thing work? What do you mean can handle 8 dishes at once? How does that work? Okay. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how these shenanigans are gonna work. So we're probably gonna need to move the bed and get some more conveyors. Okay, so we're gonna build you over there, and we're gonna move the... bed over here. And then we're gonna need a conveyor. Conveyor turn. 90-degree. We want a right turn, I think. We're going to need both eventually, but at least right now. I need to see how this thing is going to work. Are they dry after cleaning? No, but that's why we have a dryer. Okay, so sink is going to have to get moved. We're going to put the sink over here. Okay, you're just going to chill over here for a second. Okay, that's you. What do you mean I can't put it over here? Okay, so we got you there. Where's our dish spawner? I'm very hungry. Nothing a couple apples can't solve. Okay, so there's our spawner. We move you. Getting late. We'll pick up tomorrow. Okay, so the dishes are going to miss the conveyor. That is important to know. But hey, maybe we'll get some of them. This is you. So that'll get it going there. Yep, just goes. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world if I have to go over in the morning and grab the dishes and put them on the conveyor. Okay, so we got our dryer right there. Put our washer just a little bit further down. I need a different corner. And for that, I need money. Just thinking about it. Okay, so we need the other corner. Oh, I have enough money to buy the other corner. Which is the whole reason I did that in the first place. So I bought an R, so I need an L. And then I think what I want from here is not actually this. I think I want a straight piece. I just do this for now. Infinite money! Okay, so I kind of want one more straight piece. And that'll just make getting stuff over here easier. Can the dish cleaner clean more than one dish at a time? It can, it's just bad at it. We have so many fish. I'm using all my space, though. I mean, I guess I could buy a desk or something to put this computer on. Can I do that? I can buy a desk. And it's only one token. Heck yeah, we live in the high life now. As soon as I figure out what to do with all my fish. Well, I can eat one. So you are my tiny box for seeds. We can put our books on our desk so we look all smart. What are these books anyway? Computers, the elevator, washing dishes. I should buy that progression book. That way we have them all. Oh, it's 5. Well, I have infinite money now. I mean, I think at this point we've figured out progression. Automation, passive income, resource management, reliable food supply, research and development. Yeah, most stuff that we already knew. And what we get out of that is that we kind of don't even have to go into the depths anymore. We're just generating money now. Yeah, not really a lot we can do there other than that. We got a nice bed. Man, I got a table to put this stuff on. I'm putting this stuff on my table.
Sleep.
No, I refuse. I'd like to put this skillet on a table. Oh, what am I looking for? No, it's probably building. A lamp for 5. Ooh, a standing lamp. Heck yeah! Maybe a little bedside table? Depends how tall it is. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'll put the skillet on this. There we go. Living in style. You know, other than my pile of fish on the floor. I need to find a place to put, like, this crap, too. I feel like I'll do a lot better at that point. The fish I'm not so sure about. Maybe I should get a second kiddie pool just to put fish in. That is true. The fish pile is very stylish. Okay, so I have 10 points. So Turbo Scrubber is going to take 12. That's hand washing, though. I'm not hand washing anymore. We're in the future. The future of dishwashing automation. Well, I guess we should go exploring. Yeah, we'll see if we get any for being in the depths. So we're at 26 right now. Oh, hey, buddy. Got anything for me? Not today. Sorry, I don't have anything to give you yet. I just got here. Yeah, we're still at 27, so it's not looking good. No, we're at 28. 29. Yeah, we are making money even while we're down here. Just not while we're asleep. Okay, so I came in there. Following left wall will take me out over here. That is Bear Trap Ghost? Alright, it's getting late. We were hecking around beforehand, so it's already getting late, so let's get out of here. Yeah, I think that's Bear Trap Ghost. Can multiple enemies spawn in a single depths run? I don't actually know. And a potat. At least I think it's a potat. So we've done our duty for the day. I feel bad. We're never going to have to hand wash things again. Okay, so what else was there? What else can we get just to make our lives a little easier? Get another standing lamp? Oh, and I need, conveyor. See, I was going to put this one over near the bed. And then we put you over here. There we go. It would be nice if there was just a little bit more path over here, but now we can at least grab stuff and just put it right on. And we come back from a depths run, that means we can come over here and just put all our stuff right here. So that'll work well enough. Got our bed there, our pile of unnecessities. Maybe I can shove them in this corner. You guys can be back here. I know you can buy a trash can, but like... I don't know, I feel bad. I feel bad buying a trash can. Look at how happy this guy is. He helped us out for so long. And then we can fish! I'm gonna move it over just a little bit. There we go. Just feels better having space to the right of it. And I can't think of much else we need to do at this point. I'm gonna eat a potato. I'm gonna cook a potato. We got our light, we can see, we have fruit growing. That's exactly how bananas grow, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. This over here is automating. Okay, so at this point what we need to focus on is improving our automation. So even though there are things we can buy early on, like I still need to get the turbo scrubber and whatnot, but I don't think that's terribly important right now because we're not washing stuff by hand anymore. We need to focus on what we are working on. So, dish spawners have a 10% chance of spawning a higher tiered dish. Beautiful. What else do we have? Movement speed, loot spawned in depths, so if we want to go back in the depths, that'll both help with that. Lucky dip level 2, we will also want. Well, let's get you by now. You are probably the most important one. Movement speed might help with the platforming. That is also true. And now with any luck, we'll eventually start seeing some rare plates drop, which means more money. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. It's true, we could buy a second dish spawner. I don't know how well that works, but we could try. See what happens. Ooh. Another one of them in obsidian plates. Funny thing is, beyond a point, we don't actually need money. So even though I could buy another... Like, I could do a lot. Like, buy another dish spawner. Yeah, buy another dish spawner. Or double up the whole thing. Like, absolutely things that I could do, but we don't actually need that much money. Like, there's one more tier of dishwasher that we could buy that's probably the most expensive thing we can buy. But I feel like once you can buy that, you kind of don't need to buy anything else anyway, so you almost don't need those dishes. What we could use is scrap. I think that's all our dishes. So let's go adventuring. Oh, I have another cup in here. I want to wait for this one to go. That's true, money go up far is fun. Okay, I want to look. I was really hoping there was a gamma setting or something. Honest to goodness, I'm not actually sure if it's worth my time to even go into the depths right now. I mean, I'm making consistent money right now regardless. And what am I going to find down here other than, like, maybe 10? Given all the time that I have down here? Unless I find some real heckin' good place or something. But then, like, I could also spawn or fish up some really good plates. I'm not actually... Oh, that's a donut. I was like, what in the world is that? Ooh. Did I just not look over this way? I was worried I got turned around, but I saw that blackboard and I remembered that. Open up! Funny thing is, the monsters are still just as much a threat as before, but when we're going in early in the morning... they're just not going to bother us as much. And this is kind of how any game goes, where as you progress through it, you get like more efficient at what you're doing. Like, that's kind of the plan, really. That you almost don't need to go into the depths. I got a potato. But I'm not hungry. Doesn't look like any plates fell off. I am very thirsty. Do I even want to bother with that, though? Because I have a bed that refills my thirst. So do I want to, or do I just want to fish? Yeah, you script yourself out of doing anything fun anymore. That's the funny thing. Because I think humans have this is kind of an established thing that we know about, which is that people want to be more efficient. And in game design, especially, players will absolutely optimize the fun out of a game. That fish is gone forever. Admittedly, that's not really what's going on here. This is actually part of the intended gameplay experience. But we are nearing the end of our gameplay loop. And that's why we have an end in place. You can't just play a game forever. Like, there comes a point when you have done about all that there is to do. And you are ready to finish. And that's probably what we're going to end up doing. We have our proper automation going right now. Other than saving up research, there's not a lot for us. Yeah, and there are, of course, games where the optimization is nearly ceilingless. And expanding and optimizing and expanding and optimizing, like Factorio, is a whole... Like, that's the whole game. How can we expand? How can we optimize? How can we expand? How can we optimize? And what you end up with in the end is, like, almost terrifying. Come on, fish. There we go. We got him. Yeah, the legitimate criticism to say that the optimal method is uninteresting. And that is very true, and that is another aspect of game design, which is acknowledging that a player will make the game unfun for themselves. And figuring out how to stop them from making the game unfun. But yeah, like, find ways to incentivize that the player does the fun thing instead of stopping them from... Oh, glitchy fish again. I have so many fish. Just a pile of fish. I may have to buy that trash can anyway. Fish is below the world. Yeah, incentivize them doing the fun thing instead of, like, stopping the fun thing to do the unfun thing because it's faster or whatever. Or make it so doing the unfun thing just isn't actually better. Yeah, beating up level 1 enemies for hours. Because for whatever reason, that's the optimal experience gain. And, like, that's not fun. So what do? You have to give them more reason to not grind off the boring enemies. I'm about to buy that trash can. Specifically for fish. I have too much food. I've still not gotten any more phone calls. Getting kind of light. You want a bite? Here, fishy, fishy. Okay, fine. Going to bed. And look at that, suddenly I'm not nearly as thirsty. Why is there a fish all the way over here? Back a shopping we go. Man, the deals at this supermarket just aren't as good as they used to be. Oh. Well, guess that's it for today. Sometimes it be like that. I gotta do something about these fish. I can buy a toilet. I should probably buy a toilet. Okay, where do I install the toilet? Ew. I got some fertilizer. This toilet is dirty. Was it that dirty when I first bought it? There, clean toilet. Look, it's been 47 days. We just really had to go, okay? Can you clean the toilet with a sponge? You know, maybe? Buy a slot machine. Not really much else to buy, though. There's like the 500. Oh, big trash can. Okay, I love a giant fish pile as much as the next person. But we have a lot of fish. Trash can next to the fish? That's true. I guess I could put it over here next to the toilet. Okay, I think we're down to only 10 fish. Alright, all going well, all going well. We have food. Don't really need it, but that's fine. So what else are we looking at in order to speed us, in order to get us going? Could increase the fish biting. I think the fish biting one also gives us more scrap. And scrap is the biggest thing that we want right now. The lucky dip is also good, though. That'll be good for money, but, like, we don't really need money anymore. Movement speed could be good. Gonna get that one for now. Oh boy, more fish. Well, that'll replace the one that I just ate. Got that fancy dish again. I think that was just the diamond one, not the obsidian one. Or maybe we just get more fish when we told it to get more fish. I think we just get more fish. Which is almost a shame. Can I refund that one? Maybe I was just getting fish luck. Because that was a bunch of scrap there. Whoa! Where's my fishing rod? Where's my fishing rod? I may have to buy a new fishing rod. That fish just decided to take it to another dimension. You can do it. Return to us. Hey! We got it. Hey, a fish. So I'm gonna move this thing just a little bit out from where we had it. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. Time to go shopping. Yeah, like, what do I need right now? I don't actually need money right now. Like, if I need anything, what I need is scrap. But I think I would be more efficient getting scrap from the pool. But it's just a little bit of time in the morning. We get to see something a little more interesting, perhaps. Man, there's nothing in this place. I'm gonna end up doing a full lap at this point. Banana. I already have a donut. I'm gonna leave that one. Don't especially need it. So I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm lost. But this has been a winding path, and I'm not entirely confident in my ability to get us back home. I want to say Mr. Face is around. Yup. Hi. I think that was the exit, too. Died so hard we gotta wake up twice. So I think what that does when we have to, like, wake up twice is it's actually skipping us forward a day. So maybe it's like after you die, you respawn once, but then they have to also shuffle you to the next day. So, like, you don't respawn same day. Later, Woko. What else are we looking at, anyway? Yeah, I don't really care about culinary speed. More stuff spawning in the depths could be nice, but also movement speed. Oh yeah, fish. So what do I need in order to see what's next? 17 more. So my immediate goals are A, see what's next. So like 17 more. And get 500 money so we can buy the best automatic dishwasher. So many fish. Did it again. Okay, that fish is just gonna live down there. You know, it is true, we do not know where this kiddie pool has been. I'm not, like, missing bites anymore. I think that may have been part of the rod, though, because I noticed as soon as we got this rod, we stopped missing bites. You know, maybe it's just me, but the water in this kiddie pool is awfully dark. I'm not even confident this is water. Yeah, you know, maybe it's not water. Maybe it's a slip gate. Kind of looks like a slip gate. Who needs fish? A fish gate. Okay, so I think it was 17 that we need. Those are my goals right now. I want to unlock the next tier of research, which is going to be after spending 17. I may need more than that as, for things to line up right. And I want to get 500 money so we can buy the best automatic dishwasher. That's the plan. Once we have done that, we try the jumping puzzle again. Oh my goodness, I have so many fish! Barrel has to stink. I think we'd stink more than the barrel. This whole room would. You know how long these fish have been sitting here? SCP with a random chance to fish up another SCP. It's a low chance, just don't fish from it. Easy. Safe class, just don't fish in it. Hey there, Jude. Okay, that is 17. What can we spend that on? Amount of loot spawned in the depths could be good. Okay, so we need to spend 3 more. I have 3, but nothing costs 3. Six, 12, 8? 6, 24, 24, 16. So it looks like 6 is the cheapest thing, and that's culinary speed. A lot of people don't like the Blood Pool SCP. And it's largely because of the expedition log. I think the big reason is the expedition log just has so much, like, redacted information that it kind of got people going, like, that's just an excuse to not tell us stuff. I kind of like that one, though. I like the weird SCPs. I'm kind of sad that SCPs have kind of become this established, like, universe and world, so every SCP that you run across now has to be, like, part of an established group, established knowledge. Oh, this is something that the Sarkics have been up to. I liked it back. I like them back when they were just like, just weird crap. Just come up with something weird. There's a fish over here. Okay, so we're at 409. Dishes are done. So what just unlocked? What's our good crap in Tier 4 that just unlocked? Ooh, and there's only 3 things in Tier 5. Arid amplifier dries the air, thus multiplying the rate at which you dry dishes. Okay, so you dry stuff faster. Arid amplifier 2. Making your do a plate draw, so movement speed by 1.2 for 24 scrap. Yeah, if we needed money, a lot of these would be very good for money. But the only one that's really jumping out at me is the turbo trainers. That and maybe Depth's Goblin, so you can go down there and find better stuff. And together that's 48, which would be enough to unlock this final tier. And nothing else is really jumping out at me. It's all like, yeah, you can dry stuff faster, but we have an auto dryer. What do I care? Otherwise, it's like, more money, more money. Oh, well, it's already 11, so I don't really want to go out. So we have 428, so we've seen what I wanted to see. We still have to wait until we get 500 money to get the best dishwasher. So I'll go ahead and keep farming scrap. And maybe we can get up to that next movement speed up or something. And really, this is, as I said before, this is not a, there's not a lot to do right now, and what we are doing isn't, like, the most interesting thing. But that isn't necessarily a fault of the game. Because we have reached that end point of the game. Like, Voices of the Void gets to this point at some point as well. Like, once you've explored the whole map, cleaned everything up as well as you can, bought all the upgrades, you're kind of just sitting there listening to signals, and most of the signals aren't terribly interesting, and you don't necessarily even need the money. So there were times when I was like trying to catch up when I'm legitimately just like, ping a signal. Doesn't look interesting, okay. Erase it, ping another signal. Doesn't look interesting. Erase it, ping another signal. Any game gets that way. That's just how it goes. I just dumped my scrap down the trash can. Yeah, a game can only have so much unique content in it. You okay in there, buddy? Ah, got him. And I'm mostly playing at this point just to get the capstone of the best dishwasher. And if we get enough scrap to buy another power-up along the way, then sure, whatever. We don't, like, need a lot of those power-ups, though. And that is true also. Number go up is absolutely a motivator all on its own. Like, even if we don't need all the money... Grab the fish. Even if we don't need all the money, you have to admit it would be kind of neat to see, like, a super elaborate little dishwashing scheme going on. Just pouring dishes in. I, too, am actually kind of curious what's behind that last tier of scrap. It'll take us a little while to get there, but it's very doable to get there. 2 upgrades at 24 each, and we're there. The jumping death puzzle, that is actually the proper end of the game, I guess, if you could call it that. And that is going to be my goal once we're done here. Yeah, the depths are more a suggestion. Any more, that is... any more, yeah. Like, once you get complete automation going, you don't need to go into the depths. I feel like it would be... Give me that. I feel like it would be nice if there was more incentive to go into the depths once you get into late game. But what can they really give you? I didn't even finish with the last fish. Give. Okay, good. Got one of them obsidian plates. I think this one may actually be enough, because the obsidian one gives us like 50, doesn't it? Yeah, that's enough. Let's go. Dish cleaner T4. Heck yeah, we're broke. Okay, so let's go over here. Turn you off. Wait, no, I just packaged up the dryer. God dang it. Gonna double wash these things. Kind of wish this one gave that little visible field. And now it washes things twice as fast. I think. So if we wanted to speed things up from here, what would we even do? Man, that is working. I mean, there's not a lot we can do other than getting another dish spawner. Maybe I'll save up and get another dish spawner. It's only 9 a.m. Let's go exploring. I do not think there are higher tiers of dish spawner. But there were upgrades you could buy to the dish spawner. And then you can also just buy more dish spawners. Yeah, there's never anything interesting in those big rooms, and you just get turned around. Was this one the dead end? I think we should be able to take a bath in the kiddie pool. We probably smell rank. Okay, nothing else in. Got a bowl flying off to the side. Trying to escape. So is there anything else for us to really buy? Nah, everything there we got. Got everything here that I care about, really. Maybe I'll buy a potted plant. We have the best cleaner. I could buy another spawner. It's only 25. Could buy a slot machine. Okay, another dish spawner. I have the money for that. They're close. Man, I waited too long. I'm trying to get them synced, so they're not, like, fighting with each other. There we go, that's the good stuff. Almost. Ooh, we're good there. Okay, so I don't know if this system can handle more than 2 of these. I feel like I should have started automation a lot earlier with one of the weaker washers. Because even if it wasn't giving us the full 200, like, even if it wasn't fully cleaning every dish, we were still getting stuff for it. Yeah, I think if I wanted to do more at this point, I would just need to, like, make this whole thing again go in from a different angle. Okay, so I bought that dishwasher. What was the other thing I was looking at? Gamba! Oh, geez, that's a whole doodad. I can nuzzle you in here. So what do you get if you win? Fish. You get fish. I mean, the odds of me winning anything are slim to none. Is it chart on the song? That just how much you win per token. Like, you just get tokens back.
Sleep.
Can't sleep, busy gambling. So it's 5 in. So even the worst win would give you like 60. Do I not get a double for that? Can I get diagonals? Yay! What did I get? Did I get a double? I think I got a double. I mean, I'm back to like 33. I don't see anywhere to pick up my winnings. So I'm guessing it just got automatically deposited. See, this is why I don't gamble. Some people big into it. The gotcha, the gambling, what have you. I don't get into it because I feel like it's all about going until you hope you get that, but instead I just feel like I'm just broke now. And at best, I'm probably going to win enough money to keep me even. Like, that's how gambling is designed. Is so you kind of just always, you at best break even. I'm too statistically minded. And the house always wins in the end. That's always listed as, like, a real mean jerk thing. That, like, the house is evil or whatever, but, like, it's a business. They have to make money from that business. I mean, I don't really have anything else to spend my money on, so let's... Well, nothing today. We're just more broke. Don't you be taking my rod again. You can get it up through the hole in the middle of the room. Yeah, like McDonald's charges more for... Like, that's just how it goes. Of course they're going to, like, try to come out positive in the end on their end. If they didn't, they would go out of business. See, D-Shadow, the issue, though, is that the income they're making isn't being distributed evenly. And this goes for pretty much any company, and this is the large problem with late-stage capitalism, is they want to make money. That's fair. It's fair that they want to make some money. But the problem is they have investors to please that want to see constant growth when constant growth is effectively impossible. And between the investors and the high-end CEOs, they make an obscene amount of money compared to the lower-end employees. So what needs to be done is we raise the pay of the workers, but how the higher-ups see that, how the investors see that is, okay, so you've been making a larger, you've been expending more in order to pay for the workers, but we still want to make just as much money. Between the investors and, like, the super rich high-end CEOs and everything. So, like, okay, well, how else do we make money? We charge more. And that's it. When what they need to be doing is pay the lower-end workers more, pay the higher-end workers, or I should say higher-end business owners, less. They will be fine not making enough money to have a third yacht this year. I'm a very large proponent of raising minimum wage and raising the income of that lower end, but it has to come at the expense of the higher end. Otherwise, we get exactly what we have, which is just like inflation just increases and increases. And the frustrating thing is, even if we do something like go, okay, we're Passing a thing to raise minimum wage. That's not solving the problem. Even though, like, that is the end result that we want, that won't solve the problem, because without other systems in place to support that, it's just going to cause inflation, which is then going to mean that, yeah, you have an increased paycheck, but proportionally you're not making any more, or even less. Like, the end result is, yes, we want the lower and middle class to make more money. We want to... It's not that we want to just, like, raise minimum wage. We need to close the wage gap. That's the main issue. We need to lower maximum wage. There's the problem. I mean, okay, I just wanted the fish, but I got this too now. Yeah, economics is complicated, basically, yeah. At the risk of getting a little more political than I typically enjoy getting, this is actually kind of an issue with unrestrained capitalism on its own. Because you have a system... You have a system where the chief incentive to do anything is money. Because you need money in order to get by. But you also get money... You also need money in order to live an easier life. So even if you're already doing well, money will just make that life more pleasant. Now, because of this... This is, of course, something everybody wants. So someone who has money also now has power, because they can use that money as incentive for other people to give them what they want. I have money that I can give you, and you want money in order to do something for me. So we end up with a system that's entirely built on those who have money also have power. And when those who have money also have power, they can now affect the system in a way to give them even more money and power. Come on. And that's the problem with it being unrestrained. Like, there need to be systems in place, and there are. I don't know if there are enough, but there are. Because completely unrestrained and... I mean, this is why there are laws against monopolies and that kind of thing. And when people refer to late-stage capitalism, that is what they are referring to. Is that point where... Yeah. Is that point where those with money have changed the system to such an extent that they have all the power? There's actually another system of government called for this, called a plutocracy, which is a government ruled by the rich. And like when money begets power, unrestrained, it will eventually become a plutocracy. Yeah, the primary problem is then that unrestrained is bad, of course, but who restrains? And this is the other issue, because who restrains? Those with power. Who has power? Those with money. It's a system that feeds on itself. Okay, so I got enough money to buy a thing. And we are getting movement speed. So 23 more, we can unlock the last thing. Out of curiosity, I want to know what that is. Let's see here, I have plenty of money. It says hold to spin, but you just have to click. Oh yeah, I made like 20 bucks. Oh yeah, 20 bucks. Let's go. Is it like coming out somewhere? I don't know if I got my money from that win. I wasn't really paying attention. No, I think it just does automatically go to you. Oh yeah, game has to have a fishing minigame if it's going to be a game of the year. It's required. I should go to sleep. Yeah, discussing politics is a quick way to get heated. That's why I don't like especially broaching it myself. Because I don't want to get involved in that. And you also have to understand what people want out of a discussion. And more often than not, people don't necessarily want to discuss politics. They just want to rant about something that they're unhappy about. Which is also fair. Like, people should be allowed to rant about something they want. If they're upset about something, they should be able to vent as needed. But then the problem is somebody is clearly upset about something and just needs an outlet for that. And then others take that as an entrance to effectively make it even worse. By forcing them into that discussion and questioning thing when, like, that's not what they're there for. They're just upset about something. And that's also true. Like, discussion debate implies that you're willing to change your mind. If you... This also goes to a degree of consent. Because I feel like a lot of the time... This goes... But this happens as well. Sorry, distracted by fishing as well. Is how much does one want to get into that? Because if someone voices an opinion, someone else then, like, calls them out on said opinion and tries to start that debate. If Person A wasn't necessarily open for a debate. They voiced an opinion, but voicing an opinion doesn't necessarily mean you're open for debate. It's a two-way street. And then on top of that, usually the person who began the debate back with them also wasn't necessarily in that to debate. They saw someone whose opinion was wrong. Which isn't debating. Debating is perfectly fine when both parties are understandably willing to debate. But more often than not, especially in our current era of the internet and all, we're not ready for that in every situation, but everyone has an opinion. Like, it quickly becomes, like, because nobody has signed up for debate. Nobody has. People are just expressing opinions. And then when someone else expresses an opinion back at them, that is very suddenly a fight. Because nobody signed up for a debate. And that's also where you have to, as someone else said, you have to read the room. And understand the situations. Understand the situation that you're in. If you, for example, are on Twitter with only close followers, friends, that you know generally share the same opinion as you, if you vent, you know they're generally the only ones that are going to see. So you're venting to friends who understand what you're dealing with. And that's fine. If someone outside of that expected sphere steps in and tries to start a fight, that wasn't really expected and isn't necessarily in their place to start that fight, weren't necessarily a debate if they did want to debate. But at the same time, like, I'm not a major public figure or anything, but, like, there are people that are paying attention to what I'm doing, paying attention to what I'm saying. And I have to understand that I am notably more public. So I do have to pay attention to what I'm saying. I can't say anything anywhere for any reason, because I'm not necessarily in a sphere where that would let me do that. Yeah, the age-old tale of the many masks we wear. This once again brings me back to a topic, it just reminds me, it once again brings me back to a topic that I have brought up before, where you get like internet personalities or VTubers or whatever, and people always try to catch them like, oh, this is what this person is actually like, and this is how they act on here, that's not what they're really like. And admittedly, there are some people that, like, intentionally put up a face and have ill intentions, but a lot of people put up different faces in different situations. You just have to. I'm gonna go visit my parents. There's some things that I will say to them that I will not say to my friend when I meet up with him. There's some things I will say to my friend that I will not say to my parents. There are some things I will say to my wife that I will not say to my parents. There are some things that I will think to myself, but I don't know if I'm comfortable saying that to really anybody just yet. Maybe at some point I would be willing to, but not always. And that's just how it goes. That, once again, is just reading the room. Knowing what to say to who. You'll say something different to your college professor that you would say to, like, your boss at work that you would say to a buddy while you're out drinking. Like, no, you say you have to. You have to. You say it's like, oh, we caught your true colors. Everybody is like that. Everybody. You have to be. Because different people are different. And you do have to adjust yourself for the different people that you're interacting with. Yeah, curse like a sailor around some friends, very professional at work. Yeah, that's literally what you have to do. That's how living is. Like, that's not wrong. That's not like, oh, you're hiding who you really... No, that's how you have to be. That's how living is. And how comfort works. Like, not only are there things that I will not want to say to, say, my boss at work. But there are also, like, because I don't want to say something that would offend him, but there are also things that, like, maybe I'm not comfortable saying some things. Maybe I'm not comfortable revealing some information. Like, it's not only their comfort, it's also our own comfort. Yeah, it's not hiding who you are. It is who you are. It is a different facet of who you are. We are all many-faceted beings, and we cannot show every facet to every person, but they are, in fact, all facets of us. I should eat something. Yeah, and sometimes something happens that makes you reveal part of a facet that maybe you wouldn't necessarily have wanted to. Honestly, this whole conversation here, a lot of it, went a bit farther than I'm usually comfortable going. Because for one, I don't like getting into politics or discussion, and I hate the idea that, like, someone making a livable wage is considered politics. But also, I'm not a confrontational person. I don't want to voice some opinions because I don't want to get into a confrontation about it. And then at the same time, like, I'm also a semi-public figure. So what do I want out of that semi-public figure? What do I want out of that? And I've said before, like, life's hard. Life's rough. There's a lot of bullcrap going on in the world. A lot that we all have to deal with. Not only on a major scale, but on a micro scale. Like, there's crap each one of us is dealing with in our own lives that has stressed us out and worried us, and just causes a lot of strife and trouble for us. And what I want to do is I want to make a space where people can come to take a break. You can't fight that fight 24/7. I want to make a place where people can come to take a break, where they don't have to worry about that for a moment. They can just relax, have a good time, get a little bit of that rest in, refill your reserves, so you can get back to that fight. And that's another reason, like, I don't want to get into anything necessarily topical or controversial or anything like that, because then that's bringing in more of that stress that I don't want to. Two more of these. That's all I'm going for now. Two more of these. Oh, your cat chasing the sponge on the screen. Cats are great. Cats have a whole one brain cell, and they're great. Yeah, it's getting late. Give me one more thing. Not a fish. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go to sleep. I nearly have 500 money again, and I do not need it. I don't know what I'm going to buy with all this money. I suppose I could just turn these machines off. Turn them back on when I need some money. I want to know what that final thing is. $24. That's the last of it. Take you out of the pool. And what are we doing? Okay, don't really care about the air dryer. Depths Goblin, maybe? Give us more reason to go back to the depths. Dish spawners have a chance of spawning a higher tier dish. Like I could, but I don't really care. I don't need money, and that's strictly money. Lucky Dip is also strictly money. And then the dryers I don't need, so yeah, Goblin Seth. Bam. Now what do we get at the end? Oh, it's just two things we already have. It's just a higher tier of them. Arid Amplifier, level 3. That'll dry stuff almost immediately. Like, with tier 3 of that, you almost don't even need a dryer anymore. Dish spawners have a 50% chance of spawning a higher tier dish. You will be making so much money. They do not dry instantly. But this device here is a dryer that does dry them instantly. So as long as I'm using my conveyor, I do not need the dryer. But like if I turned off this dryer and I maxed that thing out, I almost wouldn't even need the dryer. Things would dry almost immediately. Or if I was hand washing something, as soon as I was done hand washing it, I could just dump it straight down and it would be dry. So there we go, we got everything, we have our pile of fish. Yeah, once you have an automated system going, and that's how you're going, then it doesn't really matter. Guess we could gamba for a while. Otherwise, we're platforming. We have all of our movement speed upgrades, so that's going to help with some of those more precise jumps. I got 400 tokens, I just want to win something. Then we'll go do platforming. We'll see how much easier it makes the platforming, because those were some tight jumps. Nice. All 3 monies. Shouldn't I get a reward for that? I feel like I should get something for that. Oh, I just realized those aren't money, those are plates. Yay, I won something. Alright. Back to Laser Town. Okay, so how did we determine to do this? I do have faster movement, but it's a very minuscule amount. It's like I'm moving like 10% faster after 2 upgrades. Oops. Come on, get on there. Get on there. Can I even get on there? I'm kind of scared to push too hard. Okay, yeah, you can. Checkpoint! Now back to this hot mess. Yeah, we never actually got past this room. Yeah, I have 10% increased movement speed, though, so what you gonna do now? Just trying to remember how in the world we even did this. Miss. I don't think I've ever made that jump before. Where am I even going from here? No, I've probably made this jump, but I need to get to the other platform over there. Which means I have to wait for the lasers to go away so I can get over that way. And then miss the jump. Crap! Yeah, it's that far one that is hard. Where you actually have to deal with the under layer. You know, I think that 10% is actually helping. was poorly timed on my part. Like, these jumps just don't feel like they're quite as unreasonable. Ah, I knew I wasn't back far enough. Knew I wasn't back far enough. But I was panicking because I was in a weird spot. Maybe going to the left would be better. I think we were debating... And it seemed like going this way, you kind of hit a dead end. But maybe it's easier than I thought. Because we are going to have to land on the in-between. Admittedly, I wasn't really sure where to go. But that seems pretty viable. That seems pretty viable. You know, if I make the jump. Dang it. That's probably the farthest I've ever gotten. So that says something. That laser needs to move faster! Didn't jump. I can just eat that laser, too. Like the mini laser. It didn't have any speed. What is with the speed? I almost feel like you need to be able to get to maximum speed faster. Because there are jumps that it feels like I haven't really done anything different, but I just don't have this quite have the speed yet. Okay, let's actually chill here for a second. Aw! Man, that big laser just takes you out. Needs to move faster. I got places to be. Make it! Oh, yeah, eat it! Eat it! Oh, my ankles. Consider cooperation seriously. Is it truly beneficial to proceed? What am I even seeing here? So a lot of those lasers are just, like, these are just going up and down. They're not doing anything threatening, you just have to time yourself through them. That one's stationary, those are stationary. Or no, they're toggling on and off. There's the swinging ones that look dangerous, but I think they're just swinging left and right. Like a guillotine. Or a hanging axe or something. I think the only thing that we genuinely have to worry about at all times, other than just, like, making the jump, is this one going back and forth real fast. Backed into the laser. Man, you don't have much space on the back end of that. Like, I'm trying to back up so I have, like... I wonder if one of them... Oh, one of them actually hits the platform. There's the issue. Or, like, it's over top of the platform. What about this one, then? It's like it's right in the middle of the platform! What do you want me to do here? It's right in the middle of the platform. Do I just have to, like, take the hit and keep moving? You do regain health over time. So maybe you do just have to, like, take the hit? I'm not sure where safe is on this next one. So we need to go under. It looks like there's maybe an amount of space on the other side of this. Ooh! So the front of this next platform looks safe-ish. Back up. Now where am I going? So we can go on one side or the other, but then the next platform isn't safe. Oh, and there's the vertical lasers, too. Or the lengthwise lasers. I mean, the upside is that this room doesn't seem that long. There's only a handful of obstacles left. They're all just unpleasant. So those are a full 8 lasers. So that's that entire platform. So I think the plan is going to be to get on the same platform as the one laser across the middle, and then just try to get on one of the corners of it, I guess? Oh, it's actually completely safe here. Ow! My ankles. I assumed this laser was going to be across the middle of this platform. Nice. No speed on that jump. So this doesn't actually come all the way here. Stings a little. It's fine because we regen health. And we know what we're doing now. So we can just, like, zip across a lot easier. Okay, so I am actually safe on the start of the next block, so we're going to want to hop to that one. Easy, easy. And we We can just hop over here. And then we're already back. Easy. Ow. We're fine. So this one looks kind of rough. Because that platform is not safe for any extended period of time. I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, that laser's going down the middle. Like, maybe I could stand tiptoe on one end of it? The other laser seems to be going between blocks. So if I can get over there... I don't know if there's anything that will hurt me once I get that far. Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure where those tall lasers are. But they look like they're between blocks. Crap. Heck of a way to go. I was scooshing to get in position. Those are insta-death. Do not step in the giant wall of lasers. I was kind of anticipating them disappearing as I was jumping. Whoa, don't overshoot that. I mean, the laser... The speedy one took my ankles out, but... Hey, can I get these lasers not to, like, appear as soon as that one goes away? Because that's my prime moving time. Yeah, that. Can you not do that? I wonder if it's on a cycle. Specifically for that. Ow. Come on, disappear! I got places to be! Ow. Ow. So I saw on the patch notes for this that one of the more recent patches added coyote time to jumping. And I saw that before I played on day 1, and I was like, okay, why is that important? Come on, go away! I got places to be! I'm trying to fight other cycles here! Okay, got my health back. Let's take a look at what we're doing again. I need like a rear view mirror so I can see when that laser's coming from the back. All things said, eating that little laser really isn't that big a deal. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, is that platform safe? Oh, come on! That platform was not safe before. These lasers are actually moving. That's going to be hilarious, I think, actually. I think some of the lasers that go up and down have a very slight amount of horizontal movement to them that you wouldn't even notice normally, but we've been here long enough that they have moved. I mean, which makes my job easier. Because if that platform is safe now, when it wasn't before... What if I just do this? Yeah, this platform didn't used to be safe. Ow. Oh boy, I earned it. What did I earn? Another laser puzzle. Oh. Just gonna be a monster that runs out and kills me or something? Hey, wait a minute, this is just my office. Good job. You did better than most. Not every day someone gets this far. You wanted out, fought hard, but here we are. Think about it. What's freedom really when the world's just walls we can't see? It's all a big game and you're in the middle. You were great. Made us think twice even. That's something. But let's be clear. This wasn't about getting out. It was about seeing how long you'd keep trying. All those tasks, the game, it was a test. And you did well. You thought you could beat the system, be smarter than us. But how when we control everything about your world? Don't feel too bad. You showed us something useful, and that's worth something. You go back in the box now. Maybe you'll do even better next time. But you won't remember this. Time's up. Thanks for playing. Man is the only creature who refuses to be what he is. And that's game! And we are back. Alright, so that is game. This is actually a real neat little game. Like, it is almost like a cross between, like, Voices of the Void and Lethal Company, I would say. It's obviously lower scale. Like, it's not a huge game. In 3 sessions, we've cleared it out, and a lot of those 3 sessions were spent just kind of grinding stuff. But you do get, like, the spooky exploration is neat, and I did feel it. Even if we didn't always get jumped by something, it was always, like, because the depths are made from pre-made, like, snap sets, almost. But there's only so many parts in there, and that's intentional, because it means everywhere looks the same. And there are plenty of times that I'm wandering around down there, thinking, did I miss a left turn? Because my rule of thumb was to take nothing but left turns, so I can take nothing but only right turns to go back. But I think, did I miss a left turn? Because if I did, who knows where I am? I may not be able to get back. And this is like almost every time that I'm down there, I'm like, that's it for today, I guess. And you start hearing, like, even the ambient sounds, and you're like, I hear the ambient sounds. Is that a guy? There's only a handful of them, and once you get familiar with them, they're not the worst to deal with. But maybe the problem would be solved if elevators were scattered around, so you could explore and then just find a way out on your own. No, I think the intention is that if you get lost, you just get lost. Like, I don't think that's something that needs to be solved. That feeling is a lot of what they're going for, I think. Because that's terror. When you're down there going, I don't know if I can get out. And knowing that the longer you're down there, the more likely an entity is to show up. That's terror. And that's exactly what they wanted. The dishwashing, I think, was also pretty well put together. Like, it was a menial task, but it was exactly what it needed to be. Maybe make the cups easier to wash. And they gave you plenty of things to help speed it along. Automation is important, which once we got to was good. You never had to worry too much. I was worried early on that, like, keeping myself alive was going to be a struggle. But it wasn't. It wasn't that bad. You just had to be willing to put that money in. I think my only real concern is that there's just no real long game. Like, yeah, you can build up to the better and I feel like starting with one of the earlier automatic dishwashers would have helped, even if it wasn't giving us full points. I saved up until I got the full points, but not having the full points would have meant much earlier on having consistent income. But then there's the issue of, I think the only real issue is there's nothing to do with that income. There's a choice few things you need to buy. Kiddie pool, fishing rod, plot of land. A couple things you need to buy, and you're kind of just set. Like, you're not going to die at that point. So, what kind of food do you need to... Not food. What kind of money do you need? And I think... If anything, if this game needed anything, it was more long-term goals to playing in the dishwasher experience. But also, it's kind of intended to be something that you, like, can play around with a little bit, buy the more expensive stuff if you want to, but you're kind of expected to just beat the game. I think I stuck around in the dishwashing aspect of this for longer than you were intended to. Just go beat the game. And I wonder if that's part of the commentary that it's making as well, is that you can keep pushing ahead and getting things, but, like, to what end? Like, maybe the intention is to give you things that are difficult to work towards but somewhat meaningless, so you want to break free. It's a thought. All things said, I did very much enjoy my time with Dishwashing Simulator. Good time. Good time. Anyway, I'm going to get some sleep. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.